this song. God damn, bro, what the? We gotta listen to the music because it kicks in. There's a part where it kicks in that's like, good morning or afternoon, everybody. I know time zones are a thing. So, last time we actually did part 1 of ARR. So, we're actually getting close to one of my, I guess fondest memories, really, of this. Granted, I don't remember, you know, how long it's going to take to actually get to that part. But, we'll see. Call of the Forest. Baderon has information on a new task. I feel like I'm misremembering how to pronounce his name already. Baderon? Baderon? Excuse me. Ready to hear about the job, then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, somehow doubt it'd pose any trouble for a venturer who survived the bedlam in Sastasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mioni? Mioni? Be counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, mate. Oh, thank God, it's not making me do the airship stuff anymore. Tutorial got a tutorial, you know. But yeah, I don't want to say what it is, but there's just a part around maybe level 20 or so. Something like that. That made me like, whoa, okay, I love this game. I don't know. When it happened, I was like, oh shit, the carbuncle's already here. Goodbye, Carbuncle. Hello, Carbuncle. I'll do this one instead. And why is that? Because of this part. I don't need a table to be fabulous. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come take your... Oh, not here to dine? Dare I hope that you're the adventurer Baderon sent word about? You are? The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mayon, and the Carline Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. I think we're getting close to 1,000 Maws of Todorok, I think is what it's called. Fire in the gloom. My own Mimi. Wait a minute. What? Oh? Did I just hear myself? The hell was that? I better not have just heard myself, I swear to God. Beep, 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 beep. I think I might have... I don't know what I heard. It scared me. Let me make sure that my one thing's not up. Okay. Damn, maybe I just heard somebody here. There might be people here. Family. Waiting to brief intertask. So I got worried I was echoing it up, man. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting my own, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? And good evening to you, Bowlord. I'm sure that's not his name, it's his title, I'm hoping. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last. And one who comes highly recommended at that. My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtera Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. I think I actually forgot that this dungeon existed. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelveswood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? Yes. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments, that is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. See, I think I only remembered hard mode. Because I think that's the one with the one crazy girl that lost her mind because her party died or whatever, right? And she's got his head or some shit. Is it Central Shroud? Not like it's gonna cost me much to teleport and find out. Give me 1 second. Yeah, here, let me look at the duty finder and remind myself. I think Copperbell might be... Damn, Todorok is higher level than I remembered. Shit. I wonder if Copperbell is also main story, because you get like these, you know, first 3 dungeons. I think Halatali, however this is pronounced, I think that one is possibly side content. It's been way too long for me to remember, like, also what is exactly story. Had I had any, I think I kind of remember Tamtera. I think that's the one where, like, a Mind Flayer shows up at the end, right? Spoilers. Whee! Oh, bro. Oh, man, I'm getting flashbacks. All the fucking skeletons in here. Remember trying to unlock the dungeon, and it was like, oh, bones! You're Shosav Oshidari, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bow Lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deepcroft and purge it. Hiccup, sorry, of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the calamity put an end to the 6th astral era. The cultists took the lesser moon, Dalamud, for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deepcroft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Ba-ba! I do like that you still get, like, the dungeon unlock in NG+. I think that's kind of fun. I mean, I have 500, it's fine. We're doing, like I said, we're doing these with NPCs mostly because I cannot remember. I was just curious. What one? I know, like, Tamtera Deepcroft for sure has a cutscene, like a long cutscene. I just cannot remember. Been way too long. That one I only remember because that one's long. Assuming it's, you know, still there. Oh, my back is so fucking stiff today. What was that? What was that? Pull my microphone a little closer. Straighten it out a little. Because it was doing some weird stuff on my end. Excuse me, God. At least it looked like it. No, dude, it got so hot. Ugh. I had to whip out shorts. I normally don't wear shorts, but like I can't not wear them during the summer because I'll die. I like khakis and sweatpants. It's pretty much what I like. Gotta get that cool ankle, man. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Shosov. Get him. Go, Ruby Carbuncle, be mad. Oh, fuck. Neat. Yeah, I haven't been down here in for. I mean, like I've gotten this dungeon before in roulettes and like, you know, helping friends and stuff that were new. But I think the last new person I helped play the game was, well, I guess it was Trevor, but Trevor didn't keep playing it too much. We were also, I think, just busy. So his desire to keep playing was a bit low, largely because I do think the beginning of AR is definitely slow. Obviously, I'm doing this NG+, so like it's not going to be a one-to-one experience for me. But playing it on a PS3 and stuff when it came out, like I got an idea. But yeah, and I think Trevor last played it like 6 months ago plus, so it's been a bit. And before that, it was just Renee. And Renee ended up really liking it overall, to the point that once the game really got going, she was eating it up, man. I can't wait to see what new, because she plays Bard. I can't wait to see all the new Bard stuff, because the one thing you see in the benchmark is really cool looking. I'm not too worried about my health bar in these situations. I think I actually didn't bother to do my camera yesterday either. But it's because it's not, you know what? Maybe I should. I think I remember the reason I wasn't moving is because it was being kind of weird. I have to like perfectly shimmy this over to 1420. Specifically because of the border that we've got. Like, the way it's set up, it has to be at that certain spot. So it causes some weird snapping issues, is all. Man, Fester be smacking. Bam. I will admit that dungeons definitely feel so slow. I'm sure, like, I definitely remember and can even, like, acknowledge that these are great pace, at least I think, great pace for new players, especially new to MMOs, because, like, I played World of Warcraft a little bit, but not very much at all before this, so for me it was practically a whole new thing, and I mean, I definitely appreciated the slower pace to get you adjusted to everything, and I feel like even more so if you're on a, you know, controller, because then you gotta, like, figure out aiming settings and shit. I feel like I can target relatively well on, you know, controller, but I definitely, you know, understand the advantage of mouse and keyboard in this situation, especially, God, in first-person shooters and stuff, because, like, or not even first-person, just shooters, because I'm playing with my chat mod Simon. We've been playing Helldivers, and I was like, yeah, man, the anti-material rifle is so good on bots, bro. It makes Hulks look like a joke. You can one-shot Devastators super easy. You know, I get it like maybe 8 out of 10 times. I get like the shots I need. Just sometimes it gets really hectic and it's kind of hard. He's on mouse and keyboard, so he just starts the headshot and stuff left and right, make me feel useless. Like, kidding, but like, yeah. He's been kicking the ass. It's hilarious. I definitely don't think I could play Devil May Cry on a keyboard, though. I think that when I get like a proper setup and I'm actually like able to do more PC related content, because I can't wait to do that, especially like fan stuff and mods and stuff. There's definitely gonna be stuff that I'm gonna have to get used to, because I've played, you know, MKB before, but like not a whole lot in my life. Mostly in MMOs and RuneScape. Off the top of my head, I can't remember what the heck, Guild Wars, which is an MMO, I guess. A couple other things, but I don't know if I could go back to. I don't know if I could ever go to MKB for this, because I've been playing it so long on controller. I think it has controller support on PC anyway. I'll definitely have to switch over to PC if I can. I don't know if you can transfer your character. I hope so, but it's not something I actually am aware of. Oh, they were attacking something else, I guess. Whatever. I think we go that way. Excuse me again, sorry. It's not as bad as yesterday, but... the weather... drastic weather changes always mess me up. Are they attacking this guy? I think so. We don't need those. I already have to clean out my inventory to begin with. Just vibing to the music. Hell yeah, dude. I do not remember. Is that like... I think this is the Mind Flayer, maybe, in that orb. I don't know. I want to protect my thaumaturge. Don't worry, man. You can't move, so I'll just take your damage for you. Oh, fuck me. I didn't mean to pick that up. Dude, I remember the Foe Striker set. I tried so hard to get it all back in, you know, 2013. Didn't they eventually introduce a dyed version? Or dyeable version? Or is it that there's just a blue one? I can't remember, but I always thought it was such a cool looking set. It still is. It's a pretty good one. At least still really like the chest piece. Please. Ah, fuck. Throwing off my equilibrium here, man. Oh, hell yeah. I got the thing in time. Try to take a drink. Ah, lemonade. Caffeinated lemonade. Come along, eager marauder. Ah, fuck. My bad. Do I have this thing yet? I do. At least in terms of, you know, level sync. Am I attacking the wrong guy? Who are they attacking? No, they're attacking that guy. I think. Yes and no? One of them is not. It's the Conjurer, though, so whatever. Don't you worry, little Conjurer. Maybe you'll turn into a white mage one day and get blood for the Blood Lily and do an insane amount of fucking damage, especially if you direct hit crit. Holy crap, dude. Bah. 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 You guys will kill him, it'll be fine. What? Oh, I guess I was too close, shit. He is attacking this guy, maybe? Maybe, because he has less health, maybe? Maybe, maybe? No, you guys just can't make up your mind? It's fine. Go, Ruby Carbuncle, go! Oh, fuck. I keep getting, like, just in range, man. Was he attacking this guy? Alright. Can you tell that I need more caffeine? And away we go. Yeah, I think they changed some of these dungeons, right? I don't think this one's any different. I think Totorock's like way different, apparently. But I don't know what else they might have changed. Dude, I need a outburst, bro. I need an AoE, please. How long is this guy gonna take to die? Not long enough. I was like debating if I wanted to use Fester or not, but nah. I'll do this though. Damn, dude. Good dodge, eager marauder. If this was like a new player, I'd get it, but you're telling me the NPC was like, better walk away from the AoE instead of around the dude. The ethereal field protecting the cultist orb has weakened. Who summons me from the void to reside within this crude vessel? Brrr. Man, it's the Emperor. An absolute cuck. You seem surprised. Do not cross our gaze. Come hither, children of the dawn. The undying master will drink deep tonight. Galvanth the Dominator. I don't have silence. I am not a bard. Inconspicuous imp. Swear to God, if you become invincible right when I cast this, thank you. No, gang, attack the boss. No, use low blow. At least I think you can stun it. Whoa! The heavens, bitch! Bonk. Ah, fuck. Ah. Honestly, that's how the Emperor dies in like all of my Baldur's Gate runs, even on honor mode. I just like rolled up and he died. I think it was funny because like honestly, the first time I saw it, which was obviously with David, Renee, and Shiloh, I was kind of intimidated, you know? I was like, oh shit, dude, he's got like a spoilers, but he's got like a dragon. The cutscene was super foreboding. He's like, I know everything about you, your strengths, your weaknesses and shit. And I was like, oh shit, and we fucking nuked that fool. It was a pretty good bit, man. Even funnier on honor mode, I was worried about it, but I did like the same thing I did in my Dirge run. And he just melted, dude. It was choice. It was quite good. Dirge, I just had like raw Storm Sorcerer, but in honor mode, I did like I wanted to try that one thing that people talked about, where you're like 10 Storm Sorcerer and 2 Tempest Cleric, just for the burst when you want it. Obviously, you could go like rest scum your, you know, spell slots. I didn't want to do that personally. I'm not trying to judge people that did though. I don't, you know, whatever. Who gives a shit? It's a fucking PvE game. But I just wanted to do it for the option to blow people up when I needed to. But I was pre-hasted because I'm an asshole, and create water, chain lightning, channel divinity, double damage from being wet. Ooh. I also had like 24, 25 spell save DC. Welcome back, Shosov. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deepcroft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Bataran's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves with predictable consequences. Ah, as if to illustrate the point. Aver's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He should have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. But to hell's with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving. It'll be too soon if I ever see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing. But you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Damn, bitch, what the fuck? Oh, and by way of some parting advice, get rid of Avir's head, bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, all right? Yeah, this is the lady, right? Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Avir. Please forgive me. Yeah, this lady goes fucking crazy. Like, weirdly becomes like a whole ass thing in like Palace of the Dead and I think Tamtera hard mode. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes 12 times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word and I'll be glad to share the details with you. Yeah, so the other dungeon. I guess that, so Halatali is probably side content. So you're not adverse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi. I love Momodi. The proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now, off you go, Shosov, and good luck. Yeah, shit's great. Obviously, again, I definitely can see, like, running from point A to point B, especially because I'm just fucking tired. Oops. I can definitely feel it. It's not bad though. Game's still trying to get you your bearings and get used to the world and the lore. I think it's around level 20 when shit gets kind of wild. I mean, not like constantly, right? But it starts to find its stride a bit more in the story, especially. Welcome to the Quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to, well, judging by your determined expression, I take it you in here for ale. Are you called Shosov Oshidari by any chance? Mimune sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. And ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? I think I said shout. Into a copper hell. Momodi is waiting to review on your task. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Gods almighty! Another second under that sun and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale, if you'd be so kind. Excellent timing, Papa Shan. It just so happens the adventurer who'll be handling your petition is here. So this strapping young lad is the much-lauded adventurer, is he? Marvelous, marvelous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, good sir. I am Papa Shan, formerly of the Sultan Sworn. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhap you'd like to appraise Shosov of his mission? Doesn't Papa Shan get kind of important? Maybe I just recognize him. Hey, Shiloh! Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hecatoncheires, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn Dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, my lady. The people of that age used the Hecatoncheires to work their mines. By the way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as oft in the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatoncheires, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt, I can't read, was ended. Great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rise in demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great. And so, I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Damn, Showstopp's like, alright, I'm just gonna go murder these people that got enslaved, enchanted, used, and then buried alive for 300 years. Gods bless you. I fear you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell mines are in western Thanalin. Do take care, you hear? And one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa. I think I remember this dude's fucking name too. And he knows Copperbell mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, mate. I just hope you've got skills to go with them, because things ain't pretty down there. The Hecatoncheires have left the place in a right state and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second UI dynasty, Wool Dynasty, sorry. I said UI, was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would have never, I cannot read, man. Apparently I need really a lot more caffeine. The concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Still sounding a little suspect. Holy shit. Yeah, I was wondering, I was like, God, why do I feel so weird? And then I started getting groggier and I was like, oh. I need water to help with the caffeine also. Because if I just keep drinking the caffeine, I'm gonna die. Ooh. That's the stuff. Yeah, like it actually, you know, goes through my system that quick. Oh, you know what? Get him, Torgal. Yeah. Oh, can't wait for the DLC. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? Oh, you're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the Hecatoncheires. I didn't think that Papa Shan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can, and enter at will. Making a really big deal for this. This dungeon is not hard. I guess it has like some weird gimmicks. I don't know if they... Dude, you know what? I wonder if this dungeon is different. This might be one they changed, because, like, didn't this one have a weird gimmick fight with a slime where you had to blow it up with dynamite or some shit? I think hard mode also has, the level 50 version, has that thing where you gotta put the bomb down by the Spriggan inside of the giant, like, rock armor. Oof. My damn plate, I didn't even notice earlier, it's still not fixed. Which one are you guys attacking? Come on, pick one. Spriggan copper? What? Oh, that... I thought that was a typo or a glitch for a second. I'm like, nope, that's its name. Thought apparently I'm bad exhausted. I need to get some good sleep. Because holy crap, I'm really feeling now, Mr. Krabs. Hold on, I need to pour more of my caffeine. I'm gonna let the computers take care of this guy. Come on, G Fuel. Give me strength. Give me the strength I need. Well, there was more left in my cup than I realized, so that's good. Ah, yeah, lemonade. Caffeinated. I almost choked to death, practically, because the ice all of a sudden unsettled. I tried to launch it all down my throat. Ah! Caffeine. Ugh. All right. Who are you going after? I was like, what the fuck? Guy busted that whole wall down. Where the hell did he come from? Is there actually like a path? Oh, there is, kinda. Well, it goes pretty far back. Far back enough that I can't tell for sure when it stops, so. I think if I remember correctly, you can actually, come on, dude. Come on. You can actually pull all these enemies to the other side of the room and only a chunk of them can even get over there. Like on aggro or something, I think. But I don't know. AI can get weird about like big pulls, so I don't want to do that. So obviously I've ran stuff with the trust just to try it out. I think I even did it once or twice, and if not, throughout a lot of Shadowbringers. Huh? Sort of God, I just heard another noise from the lightning enemy, but it had been dead for a while. I gotta do that before that guy dies. God, I remember when Etherflow was like, I think it might still be like this for Scholar, but I don't play it too much anymore because I fucking love Astro. But I think for a while, there used to be like dynamite stuff here, or like gunpowder or something. I'm so sleepy, so like it's kind of making it extra funny to me if they did take that out. Which I get why they might have done that, but you know. Okay, there's some here. I get maybe they. I swear there used to be some in that little corner, but maybe I'm misremembering. Kotos. Kotos. Oh. Oh my god, a tank buster. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that this must be new, having that animation there. Excuse me? What? This is new. If I've done this because I know they had changed the dungeons. If I've done this at any point, just to see the changes, I don't remember this. Oh god, dude, I'm scratching my face. You're making me engaged with the video game. Marauder, no. Oh, he's a tank. He's fine. I don't know what he's doing. I'm just gonna addle it. He's just hitting a random dude. Okay. Well, that was different. He used to just like, didn't he used to run away and just like summon other enemies for you to kill, I think? It's weird, but it's smart. It's teaching you about mechanics. Like the AoE thing, it's, you know, whichever one shows up first type stuff. Hey man, don't do it, brother. Brother, no! My healer! Is this a Hure? It's a Huron man, I think. You guys better teleport down here. Yeah! All right, Shiloh, love you. Honestly, I'm gonna hit this again. Fuck it. Tali means star, by the way. Still looking at names. Hell yeah. Oh, I think some of that caffeine just kicked in a little bit. You bastard, computer. Aim at the thing that I am aiming at, please. There's the treasure coffer. I think there's a minion in this dungeon too. I think it's the slime, but maybe I'm thinking of another dungeon. Withstood an IED 2 inches from my face. Is there no Bamba? No Bamba. Oh, yeah. I kind of assumed that was what was happening. Cool. Teaching people. This is smart. I like this. This is a good change. Originally, you had to, like, blow up a bomb on him or a bomb enemy, I think, or you had to kill a bomb enemy right by him or something. It's something or other. That noise was so in my ear, dude. Ba-ba-ba-da-da. Slide cast. Slide cast. Well, I think that was a good change for both of those, really. Granted, I actually want more weird gimmicks and dungeons and stuff, but I get why they went away from it. But I think this is a good change because it's like getting you ready for mechanics. Actually, it makes me kind of curious to see where some of the other boss fights might go. Why do I have aggro, bruh? I didn't do nothing. Maybe it was just the instantaneous thing of it. Especially playing single player. Do I still not have an AoE? I'm level 20, bruh. It's gotta be one of the next things I get, right? 26? Okay, well that's nice. We're not terribly far off. I think I'll have it for the one dungeon. Ah, shit. Tom Terra Deep Croft, Tammy? Tammy! Damn, what level do you get Pain Flare? Like, in the 40s? Shit. I just thought about it. At least it looks like I'll be getting normal Outburst and the Topaz one. Well, not Topaz, I guess, but the summon. Wow, they took. Wait a minute. There used to be a pillar here. What the fuck? Right? Am I crazy? Hey, there's that chest piece actually. Or my fucked up inventory. Yeah, this one was great, dude. I still like it a lot. The chains do some weird anti-aliasing when you get kind of far away or something like that, I think. Well, I think because of anti-aliasing, I should say. Hey, this room is way different. Wow, that's kind of cool. The big, like, fucked up door. I don't know. I don't remember that. Slaves no more. Free. Free. I forgot to move my camera again. Whatever, it's fine. Not really a big deal in this situation. You can see their health above their head. You can see my mana. Caffeine is starting to kick in, though. Masters must pay. Masters must die. Never again. Never. I feel bad. At last, the leader shows himself. Guy gets the great. Oh shit! Oh shit! He's teaching mechanics. Cool. Motherfucker! I accidentally swift casted that. I wasn't thinking. I had time. Rip. Cute. Cool. Actually kind of neat. This is already more entertaining. I mean, the other fight was fun, I think. It was actually probably one of the first dungeon fights that's kind of fun. Kind of. Even though you can't just ignore ads. Like, I'm talking about when it came out. You could still ignore ads when it came out, but you had to have, like, a pretty confident healer, from what I remember. If people were at level, just because the healing could get kind of rough. I could be totally misremembering, though. Maybe I was playing with under-leveled healers. Under-geared, I mean, not level. Sky shard. Wow, that does not do a lot. Ah! I love that they'll auto attack, but they won't. They sure won't do magic when they're standing in there. Do. How funny would it be if I didn't actually have that music? Well, that was a bit more fun, for sure. I can just tell you. And it was kind of neat that the fight was actually different. Because I think the other two were kind of the same thing. More or less, if not the exact same. Which is fine. I think, you know, they didn't need changed or anything. I don't necessarily know if Copperbell needed changed too much, but they definitely changed all the boss fights are different. But that's good, because the way they changed it is at least teaching you stuff. Sorry, just checking some stuff really quick. Are we gonna do the Graha raid too? No. That's side content. I mean, it's obviously important. We're just experiencing the main story. I think if I were to involve all these other raids and stuff, as cool as they are, it would kind of, and I think it would just take too much time. I'm really trying to get through the MSQ stuff. Maybe another time we could do that. Wait, it's solo duty, what? The fuck? Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbelt returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Ul'dah will have the material she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papashan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you live in one piece. No! Oh, I kind of remember this goofy looking dude. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this. I paid for it with my own coin. What rot. You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm gonna say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. What a cuck. Look at his face. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens, but I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. Damn, crush his balls, Shosov. Kill him. Step on his balls. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 was me witness. And everybody's just too scared to do anything. Please, adventurer, help me, I beg of ye. I swear on me mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. This guy should like throw a punch at this woman, and Shosov catches it with the book, like literally catches it inside of a book, catches the guy's fist, snaps his fucking hand, goes full John Wick on the guy. And who the hell's you when you're at home? This dog's master? I'm about to be your master because I'm going to beat the shit out of you so bad you're going to be begging me to stop. I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot, teach him a lesson. Wow, this fucking assholes, man. I'm very pleased with my own joke, in case you're curious why the fuck I'm still smiling. I thought it was funny. Oh my god, this guy's level 11. Burp, I'll take care of this. The rest of you can watch. Oh my god, I haven't heard this song in forever, dude. Not bad. For an adventurer. Oh! The guy just gets fucked up. Should have stopped at the 7th ale. Stop, you bloody goblin at me and give me a hand, will ya? Ah! Oh shit, that guy got mega dead. I blew that guy up. He got disintegrated. This guy's like literally not doing damage because I activated that shield, huh? Bugger, bugger, bugger! Translation. Fuck, fuck, fuck! Oh no, that was it. Hey, at least it wasn't at level. I could have smacked them with the book and they would have died. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, what the hell do you think you're, or where the hell do you think you're going? This guy's hair is... So why can't I have that as like a mohawk but not look dumb? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. The echo! This could have come at a worse time! Just you wait, Shosov. It'll continue to come at even worse times. Poor little Zayla. I'd swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? It's the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does. But I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the Immortal Flames. I dare say the Brass Blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff. It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What would become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins, get your Dodo tenderloins, guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity, and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. All right, cool. Now that my vision is over, hopefully that guy didn't kick the shit out of me. Sir, are you all right? We'll wake up and the dude's just shanking you. What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Translation, you cuck. Who said that? Somebody should just run up and fucking RKO this dude. Dude, I'd pay money for it. Godbrand, whatever, should just show up and do it. I'll overlook this, but just this once. God bless ye, adventurer. Gods. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about. Damn, we're getting there, man. We're getting to the cool shit. It was kind of cool what they did with Copperbell, though. I had no idea they had changed it so much. Ever the selfless hero, I see. It has been a while, adventurer. I've been watching you closely ever since you flew out of Limsa Lominsa. Oh god, is she gonna tell me to go to the Waking Sands? Oh fuck. You discharged your duty as the Admiral's... So I'm just thinking about how many times you have to go there. You discharged your duty as the Admiral's personal envoy with admirable humility, and you've displayed unfaltering courage in the face of danger ever since. Whensoever you came upon those in need, you gave them succor with no thought of personal gain. Considering I'm playing New Game Plus and get literally no rewards for it, yeah. In summary, you've demonstrated all of the qualities we seek in an adventurer. For reasons I cannot well explain, your every deed seems invariable to serve the general good, whether you mean it to or not. It is a happy knack, and one which speaks volumes for your character. Yet for all your admirable qualities, it is your gift which intrigues me most. I speak of the visions you experience. Visions like the one you had mere moments ago, if I'm not mistaken. I can provide you with the means to understand them. An acquaintance of mine is blessed with the self-same talent, you see. If you so desire, I can introduce you to her. She and I fight for a common cause. A cause which would greatly benefit of for your support. Can't read or talk. If you would agree to lend us your strength, we should be glad to do all within our power to aid you in your personal endeavors. Think on my offer a while. Should you decide to accept it, pray speak with Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand, is a close friend and ally of ours. So what is this angle because of my height? Inform her that you have been chosen by the scions of the 7th Dawn, and she will tell you where to find us. Oh god. Yeah. It's about that time riding through Western Danalana Ding Dong. I know that for new players, and I'm assuming this isn't going to happen on New Game Plus, though. I only know because of when we got Renee into the game, that they offered like 50 tickets to teleport straight there, which is awesome. But there should just be a freaking aetheryte over there, man. That's all that needs to actually be there. Huh. Scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard, you'll probably be all right. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of gentlemen's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Yeah, I love Momodi. Ah, Shosov, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh off the carriage adventure. I almost said delivery. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd been hard at it with giants in the dark. Your every ilm, the adventurer, I cannot pronounce this lady's name, said you'd be Shosov. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Like, I have room to talk with the way that my thing is spelled. It's Irish Gaelic. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Oh, this lady. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Edda. Edda? Ida? I don't remember. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania I'm sorry, we were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Aver, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the man you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired just as Aver once was, and so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. What the fuck goes wrong? I don't remember, because this lady goes, crazy. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you spoilers, to ask you your name. Shosov Oshidari, I shan't forget. Thank you, Shosov Oshidari. I pray that we'll meet again. Fare you well. We do, eventually. Adventuring can be a cruel, bleeding business. Time was I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after y'all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post. And I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Shosov. Eh? What did you say? You want to know about the scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Shosov, the scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Cool. It's actually kind of a fun descriptor for them. Give me 1 second. Oh god, blinding computer light. Hell yeah, this is Thancred. Momodi is ready to tell you what she knows about the scions of the Seventh Dawn. So, if you want to know more, or so you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise. I swear if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being old dad. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust those scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Shosov. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Ugh. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Shosov, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them. Whoa, what? But I hope you won't forget about them as helped make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right? Well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Oh no! The Waking Sands! Well, at least I can fly. At least I don't have to, like, literally... Not to mention, you don't even get your fucking chocobo yet, actually, I think, until after Ifrit, I think, right? So... I would have had to walk here multiple times. And I did. I did in 2013. On a PS3. The load times, bro. We are blessed in this day, the year of our Lord and Savior, Yoshi P. No, but like, seriously, it's awesome to... One of the craziest things has been load times. It's just crazy how fast stuff loads nowadays. I think this is also around where you can learn... Tataru! Where you can learn about, dyeing clothes. There's like a whole quest for it. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms. Can you imagine? Yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Who the hell is she simping for, actually? Trollololololololo. Dude, I completely forgot the first time we meet Tataru. She's just sitting there fucking singing. That's great. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Actually, blah, 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 blah. Here at the behest of Ishtola. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Shosov Oshamadara Haba. I can't read shit on this book! Shosov, oh, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. I need a port crystal from Dragon's Dogma. Just give me one, and I'll put it here every time. The antecedent is with the Solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Damn, it's gonna be weird. Some of these characters, I haven't seen in a while. I take it you were Shosov Oshidari. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Bro, I don't even remember what she fucking sounds like, especially not an ARR. Oh,
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Thancred's fucking calves, bro.
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
This is definitely not what she sounds like later, right?
I have awaited your coming.
I don't remember her sounding like this at all. Ugh, I can't believe that nerd in the back gets such a glow up.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do.
I feel like his outfit is so crazy.
We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea.
Yeah, their music's pretty good.
Nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it?
Sounding a little bit like Gale there.
And so I implore you, lend us your power.
But, you know, significantly less narcissistic. It was a joke. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? Damn, is this how you get retainers? Been a long time. They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. God, like, literally everybody in this room gets a glow up. Well, almost everybody. Spoilers. Dude, Minfilia's outfit is so wild. I forgot how fucking crazy it is. Did Nomura design her or something? There's like so many straps and shit everywhere. Thank you, Tataru. I'm just making a joke. I like Nomura. I got a fucking Vincent of poster, I almost said. A poster of Vincent. Strap McGee over there. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer. Okay, prove valuable your adventuring endeavors. That's like tutorial stuff. We don't hear that. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talent. She's like, I gave you inventory space, bro. Please respond. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose, Final Fantasy II. Pray keep it safe. I remember I was like, keep it secret, keep it safe. But I was like, fuck yeah, dude, cool. Even if Final Fantasy II is rough, but, you know, I love Furion. Dude, it like gives you the tutorial and everything again. That's, oh god, that's funny. We Scions have but one objective, safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns, godlike being the primals, long have we striven striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for self. First brought you to Eorzea, I firmly possess the given the purpose. Quite consider when you give me your answer. That felt like they thought people were gonna take a break there because she like really reiterated. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. A wild rose by any other name. Amphilia, I need to start reading the quest names. I think I forgot to. Amphilia is waiting to hear whether or not you will pledge your support to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Duh. I'm on New Game Plus. Duh.
I take it you will help us.
Oh, cool. It's voiced again.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells?
It does now.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popolimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
You smacked my shit, sorry.
Hello there. Welcome. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Sorry, my camera was a little off of where it was supposed to be.
Welcome to the team.
Oh god, he sounds so different.
If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
It's not bad, though.
Greetings. I have been expecting you. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
I don't know if I'm ready to hear him. Does he say anything? He might sound way different.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Oh, he doesn't sound bad either. It's definitely kind of, at least it's, I mean, it could be the same guy even. It's just very different inflection and blah, blah, blah.
The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
You know what? The more I hear it, the more I think not that the guy's bad. I just think that obviously all the new cast is like kind of perfect from Heavensward onward. But, whew, I wasn't expecting him to sound like that. First thing he said sounded fine.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us.
Second thing was kind of weird.
But we did not stray from our purpose.
But only weird in the context of like, I'm so used to how Urianger sounds since 2015 or whatever.
We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
I feel like for the most part, if it's either new, I actually don't know for sure if it was new people or a different direction for the voice actors. But they really don't, most of them aren't that crazy different, if that makes sense. Thancred and Urianger are pretty different though.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Tataru? What in the Byakuya is that, English dub?
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
What the fuck?
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, Have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
It's like, I get the same kind of vibe for Urianger, but something about it is so fucking different and so off. I can't believe how hot he actually is.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
Ifrit? Yeah, I hope we get to that today so I can actually talk about it.
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
It's weird because I feel like Thancred's other voice, slash if it's the same guy doing a different voice, the vibe is the same. It's just like so different. And it's kind of the same about Urianger. Like the vibe is the same. It's so different, but I definitely wasn't expecting nor did I remember that Tataru's like, it's me, Minnie Mouse. I was like, what the fuck? It scared me. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spat of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagini and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. Well, I mean, those are people, so yeah. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so it would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. This is Thancred. Drybone. Yeah, I remember, because I like Final Fantasy II. It's been so long since I played, but the Wild Rose stuff, which I think was like their code name, or code, you know, whatever in that game, and obviously, Furion won't shut the fuck up about it in, Dissidia. Hi, I'm Isambard. You're to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventure fitting your description would be along. I don't really recognize those horns, I don't know what the fuck you are. She also warned us to be wary of the Emolja. It seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You may have my word, that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Unsolved mystery. Isambard of Camp Drybone is seeking to help solve mystery of missing persons. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Emolja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Emolja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Emolja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. well willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Isn't, spoilers, by the way, Sid, like, hanging out at that, church? Are we about to meet Sid? Oh, no! I'm at level... Oh my god, Amalja! Hoo-yah! Get booked! Oh god, I forgot I was gathering corpses. Now I'm sad. I love when I have to do these events, though. Because there's no level sync. Wow, that was fast. I guess it was like an introductory MMO thing for the Amalja. Just to see what they look like, because I don't think we've ran into them. Damn, I'm even taller because I accidentally landed on, like, top of this thing. It is good to see you returned. Be able to secure the remains of our fallen. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. So there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the low-born disappearing is all but confirmed. But I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? What poor people think. Isambard aims to turn his investigation to the common folk. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings, 'twill forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Brr, 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 brr. In this building? Okay. Oh, this fucking guy. Well, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the seven hells you want with me now? Dear Fred, missing people, please help Isambard. For yours, Isambard. Folk around here as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Play them all for fools and coax some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. God, all the overworld themes in this game are kind of perfect, like every single one. Please, sir, just leave me be, or zone themes, whatever you want to call it. And the fact that there's nighttime versions of, like, all of them? Oh. I have nothing to say but this. Thou take who or whatever has been feeding off us slow folk. Dude, I thought petrified popper said petrified paper. Or sorry, pepper. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Damn, that escalated pretty hard. Riding in. Bitch, what you know? Just fucking crush him. Oh god, whoops. Oh, Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This plane isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Alright, dude. Damn, I kind of love it. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol. Welcome back, Shosov. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. A proper burial. Isambard would like you to learn what we can from the clergy. If we would know what the common folk speak of their gods, we've no better place to ask than the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? Morbid request I grant you, but it must be borne to burial. And I trust none more than you to see it done. So you got a man named Marquise. He tends the graves of the Lichyard. Damn, Lichyard sounds kind of metal. Sorry that it's, I mean, it just does, but it's bad timing, too soon. Read the room, me. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Midgard's Ormer, no, we'll get to you later. I guess we did have a cutscene with him already, which, God, I'm so sick. I definitely one of the things I always remembered. There he is. There's that son of a bitch. That son of a bitch. I was like, why does this name sound hella familiar? That's why. I am Marquise, yes. A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there's an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Man, I forgot. Sid shows up kind of... just like splat this dude down practically in the Yamcha pose. Actually, more like the Family Guy pose. I get it. You know, you gotta bury him, but I was like, I was just not expecting the near naked man. May he rest in peace. That, code. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orison can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Orkin within the church walls. Look at this fucking dingus, McPringus, Sid, you bastard. Obi-Wan. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants. It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do so. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquise would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquise and soon. Damn. What was it? Because you knew it was Sid, maybe? I don't remember. I don't remember what the hell is going on with Sid right now. I mean, obviously, I'm sure he feels guilty to some extent about some of the stuff that's happened and shit that Karl Mald did. But I don't know, and I didn't play 1.0, so I don't really know anything about him. Or remember, I should say. Thank you, Shosava. Burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Sorry, fucking yawning. Were you able to learn a lot of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Shosav? Damn, Thancred is a little bit. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons, and why. I, too, spoke with Ungist, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance. Abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orson herself? Orson? She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend. And you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquise. I'd swear to the 12. I've seen that face elsewhere before. Don't worry, you definitely have. And you definitely will continue to. Holy crap, I'm so tired. For the children, Isambard is concerned about the questions surrounding her integrity. Sister Orson, it cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Shosov, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. Orkin? I really have no idea how to pronounce that. It's like Orson, I'm assuming. Unless it's like, you know, like Orkin, or it pronounces like funky. Where am I going? Oh crap, this dude's like in this small town over here. Gonna ride my bicycle, bicycle. I'm so fucking biased. Hell yeah, brother. Oh god, for some reason I thought those were normal-sized people, but then I realized I was sitting down. Please help, Sister Orson went out on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for her, but what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please, find her. Shit, alright. I'm riding into battle, get the motherfuckers. Oh no, bad for them, I'm at level. Oh! That shit ended so fast. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Yeah, you don't get eaten by zombies now. Damn, I got the mount twice in a row again? This happened yesterday with this exact fucking mount. I mean, I guess it could happen. I gotta go buy a lotto ticket. Oh, gotta go into the dirt. Pew pew. I love that you have to come out for that for some reason. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being and in the doing no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Amalja wrong places. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery, and then she turns into a zombie and kills everybody in the in the inn. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Cool. I think we're about there. I think it's almost Daddy Ifrit time. Oh yeah, it finally gave me the other version of this. I'm ready to farm, motherfucker. I just love the back. I don't know. It's funny to me. Plus, it's fun to get a two-seater that's like this, I think. I personally wish the other motorcycle was, though, but Ah, there you are, Shosov. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. If Simbard said her wounds were serious, it would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Shosov. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Well, considering they won't even attack me, yeah. Golden boy, oh shit, oh god, holding on to the golden boy. What am I looking for exactly? Aha. A little goofy that, like, I just find that. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Oh god. This leaflet. See the wealth of Nald to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? and these bits about Nalthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray, take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. Oh yeah, Mount Roulette's working today. Look at them legs. Oh yeah, my fucking alligator just swimming. Ah, fuck. There she is. I was like, my savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order, of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? Oh, Thancred wanted to talk to me. The plot thickens, Shosov. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt in irony in there somewhere, but I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. It's just the outside door, thank God. Wonder if this running animation of the Alraz is going to get updated in Endwalker. It's just a little stiff and it resets kind of weird. Meanwhile, the female Mikote have like this insanely smooth one. Posing as a priest. To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Shosov. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Dress to deceive. I love the localization, dude. I think Renee said she follows him on Twitter or something. He's funny, man. I'm afraid I have not seen, or the whole team is really, I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Shosov and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Shosov. So as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us, and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Oh no. Hey, shop guy. You got any of this? Another shop over here. Maybe they'll have it. I'll go fucking buy it, dude, if I have to, but... Where the hell is this? Okay, it's right in here. You better have the clothes, I swear to God. Did it actually give it to me? Oh, thank God. Never mind. Last time it didn't do that. I swear. Don't ignore my gloves and horn and chocobo and summon and my fancy fucking boots. But I'm poor as hell. And ignore the fact that I have 15.3 million gil. Ermager! Greetings, good sirs. Is there a hut I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Perhaps you'd rejoin your fellows at the pond north of Sandgate. What are you, like, right above me? Shit. I'm tired. That shit was so funny to me. I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Ignore the people carrying me, I'm poor. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone, and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Ignore the behemoth I tamed. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Shosov. The camp is a buzz. The camp, I can't talk, I'm so tired, is a buzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. I just imagine Thancred, like, seeing the clothes, and he's just can tell that they smell, and he's like, Shosov will do it. Oh, now he's in disguise, cool. A fine day for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Shosov, positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live, no way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nalthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of, penury? Penury? A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. What? How did you? You bastards tricked me. I thought you could look at his fucking face. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Not gonna be the last time we deal with a problematic holy man. They make a whole expansion about it. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you were not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. The... was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Amalja paid me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. Damn, Showsoft's about to fucking gut this, dude. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again! Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames' patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it! At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there'll be time enough to learn the truth. Showsov, be a good man and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? Pray return to the waking sands. I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. Cracks Knuckles. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Think we're pulling a Batman on this guy and torturing him. Boink, 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 boink. Cool, I'm not gonna be able to see anything on this fucking mount. Wrong way. Right, they didn't give me these teleport tickets, right? Okay. Oh god, dude, I can't. This fucking mount, I can't see shit. Like, look, what the fuck? What the fuck? I can barely see like this, man. It's such a cool fucking mount, though. Hello. Welcome back, Showsov. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You've done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Life, materia, and everything. Oh my god, does it have to tutorial me materia? Dude, I haven't been over there in forever. I know you can, like, get rid of old materia that way, too, and try to, like, turn it into stuff or something. But I haven't really worried about it because I get so much materia. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the rival problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. I love his name. I forgot the Bubblypots part. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once closely a guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him to use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. Did she actually give it to me? Bruh. You know what? Is it in my key items? Oh, thank God. I'll give me a heart attack. I'm like, look, man, I'll just get an item. You know what I mean? I'll get an item and I will just... the contrast. My eyeballs. Phoenix, please. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Just kills all of them. I wish this did damage. It'd be so funny. I'm not gonna do that. Who was Uplander come to tent ring of Munimic's bubbly pots? Minfilia is just like, I wanted to enhance my materia weapon, actually. So, I'm just gonna have Shosov do this. Fighty Tool drinks an airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine. Name of materia. If materia join with other Fighty Tool... The big eyes! Fighty Tool gains power of airy self. Munimix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Munimix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Munimix, yes? Yes, sirree. Fighty Tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. The materia master. Now, eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes. Materia join with Fighty Tool. Is it gonna just make the sound? Ah. Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Munimix turned that dagger of yours from summon as would have struggled to cut steak to a weapon worth wielding. He gave it plus like 2 strength, so Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia. Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learny ones of Mutimix. Oh, thank God I don't have to. I was like, I don't want to go through the tutorial, please. Not the tutorial. Oh, wait. Nice. I didn't want to go through the fucking tutorial for materia. I've been doing it for a decade, bro. I don't need to. I kind of hope that at some point they maybe revamp materia system. Obviously, like, getting more determination, spell speed, like, whatever, you know, crit, yada, 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 direct hit, is good. But I kind of hope they maybe do some crazy shit with it. I think that could be fun. Like, maybe, I know this might sound wild, but what if we start getting materia, at least as, like, a start? Because there definitely could be cooler things. But what if we start getting materia that does 2 stats? I think that'd be kind of sick, honestly. We'll see. Hell, I even almost want them to introduce a new stat altogether, but I don't know what they could possibly, other than Spirit. Right? Spirit's not actually in here. Why is my direct hit rate so high? Am I crazy? Did I? Dude, I think I upgraded my pants and I forgot to put materia on them. Whoops. Maybe I needed to pull up my thingy. It seems really high. How much does that food give? It's probably because I've been like taking a slight break. It'll be like 103. Yeah, my direct is high as shit. Hang on. It's actually bugging me. Is it saying that's better for me? Why did it do that? Weird. It like equipped the wrong pants earlier. I could have sworn I was like, didn't I have the? Because obviously I don't do Savage, so like my min max is not the same as others. I was like, I could have sworn I had these pants though. Welcome back, Shosov. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. What a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Shosov, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. Oh, fuck. Yes. Lord of the Inferno. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungist, the false priest. There we go. It just looked kind of weird to me. Almost time, chat? Yeah, you're right. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungist attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. Sorry, I thought I saw something weird in OBS. I would have you provided to them, Shosov. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray make yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. So this is the thing I said that made me fall in love with the game. I was already really enjoying it, and then obviously the story starts to pick up a bit around here. Obviously there's still some like run aroundy shit, you know, but there was this moment, and we'll talk about it when it happens, that I just remember, you know, fucking took me out, dude. And I started to not sleep, you know. I was like, holy shit, this game is, what the fuck? You know, I was freaking out, dude. I was so excited about it. I was like, this game's incredible, bro. Where's my thingy? I was trying to do a bit. I'm not used to this chair still, because I don't do this too much. There it is. But I was like, whoa! You know, whoa! I was like, whoa, bro! Ignore that. Oh, I needed to reset it anyway. My back actually feels better already just from that. Where am I going? Move my mic over here, closer to my face. You're Shosov Ushidari of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The Lizardmen aren't aware that their man, Ungist, has been exposed. When they come to rendezvous point to meet the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of this mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we request the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds, Shosov. Let's make sure it does. Oh god, oh god, oh god. But yeah, this is the mission that made me just fall in love. But again, we'll talk about why. Granted, if on the YouTube side, you guys have heard me talk about a lot of stuff, so some people may be quite aware of what it is about this. I know that Shiloh probably remembers / knows. I think I've explicitly mentioned it to them. Oh, do I have the AoE finally? Or me shaking that up. Gotten a little chalky. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. Make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. Whoa! What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Ah, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Hee hee hee. David! Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Just shows off, just, it's like level 90 though. I mean, obviously level sync, but... Dude, do I still not have the AoE? Was it 26? I thought it was 24. Hee our multi friends will something. Filthy traitors. When I get my hands on you! Ah! Okay, not that guy. I mean, I'm still, like, decimating these dudes. Yeah, this is like when the game gets good, man. I mean, it's not that it's even bad. It's just, it's an MMO, so the tutorial is kind of long. God, dude, it gets fucking awesome. Gods damn it, it's had no end to them. Also, random thought, but if you guys like Fallout, anybody on the YouTube side, chat, anybody, watch the fucking show. It's so good. Carbuncle, go that way. Go that way, Carbuncle. Fuck. No! Ugh. Ugh. I just imagine that Amalja literally doing the Yuri one with all screaming Helldivers. Reinforcing! Just freaking the fuck out. But you put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! Dude, he literally cast sleep on me? What a fucking... That's so funny. I thought your character just got hurt. Bring him. The rest of you, march. It's also cool that something happens to you, traitorous scum. This is just such an awesome moment of the game, is when it picks up. I fear the Amalja mean to give us up to their god. Give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. The Battle of Embers, now accessible. I'm fucking pretty excited. So this is the moment. I liked the story. I was, you know, into the game. But this was it. This was the moment. I really enjoyed it. I loved the world. I loved the music. I thought it was fun. Obviously, you know, having all the abilities and going back is very different. And also there was a bit more at low level to do than, you know, now, because they've been rebalancing the game and figuring stuff out and blah, 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 blah. But I was into it. And my favorite thing in these games have always been the summons, icons, edelins, whatever. I've always loved them. So I was excited. I was like, cool, we're going to fight Ifrit. Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell you this fight is mega hype or anything. Hard mode's pretty fucking cool. But it was just cool to see. I liked the, you know, the cutscene. However, it's the music. And that's why I wanted to talk about it more so when it happened. The fucking music. Fucking music, bro. The music is what got me. I'm gonna turn this shit up. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. So fucking cool. And he's like a skeleton, bro? Dude, I was like, what the fuck, you know? What the fuck, bro? What a fucking beggar! And we're not even to the good part. Oh, mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. It's such a cool Ifrit. It's like my second or third favorite Ifrit, man. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. That dude like hopping away on his ass a little. Oh damn, I forgot Ifrit even talks, dude. It's been so long. Pitiful children of man. By my breath, I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Sorry, can you tell that I love this part? Bro, look how fucking cool. You know what? Second favorite Ifrit. I'm gonna be real with you. My favorite Ifrit, FF16. It's so sick. This one, I'm like looking at him move and stuff, dude, and I'm like, he's kind of fucking sick. He's kind of awesome. Oh, mighty Ifrit, my one true god. Your words are my bread. Gross. How fucked up. Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. So sick, dude. Oh my god, he looks so sick, dude. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Ah! He looks so sick. This song. God damn, bro, what the fuck? We gotta listen to the music. I'm gonna turn it up. Because it kicks in. There's a part where it kicks in that's like, you know, dude, it fucking dumbstruck my ass when I first got into this game. I want to hear it, so I don't want to... I don't know how fast he's gonna die. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh! It's so good, dude. I think Ifrit has my favorite theme out of the initial 3. If not my favorite out of the first fucking 5, practically. This theme is incredible. And I remember, because... fucking godlike, bro! And I remember this was the moment I, like, I fell in love with the game. It wasn't just the fight, it wasn't the fact that the story gets kind of good here, it wasn't that you get fucked up and kidnapped, like, it wasn't even just Ifrit. His fucking theme music is so fucking good, dude. Let's do this. My flame shall consume thy flesh and soul both. So sick. Look at this fucking arena. This fucking shit, man. He also has, like, his own unique AoEs and shit, dude. Oh my god, it's so sick. Obviously, like I said, it's, you know, not exactly the hypest fight. The hard modes are pretty sick. Succumb to the inferno! So, like, what? I wish it was voiced, dude. I haven't actually heard this song in a long time, bro. It's so fucking sick. It's fucking amazing. I think this is Uematsu, right? I think this one is. Maybe I'm with somebody else. I believe this one's not Soken, but it's just so fucking cool. Oh shit, 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 oh shit. But I was gonna say we hadn't even heard the best part, which is the da 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 da. Fucking awesome, dude. Surrender thyselves to the fires of judgment. Like, fuck. So I don't fuck. I sense a terrible power in that nail. Oh my god, dude. This fucking theme, bro. Thy soul shall burn for eternity. Fuck, man. Thou art strong, mortal. The fact that he like compliments you. In fact, I'm in his grundle. Oh shit. I'm in a weird spot that might hit me. Okay, cool. Just so I'm doing this lock-on thing for the cool camera. Look at that shit. Oh, ah, fuck. Look at the fucking, like, what the fuck? God, I might check out the other videos, the other difficulties, but like I'd have to get a group and it's 8 people and shit. They're not even like that hard, really. Titan hard used to be hard back when it came out. Damn it, dude. Die, you fucking cool bitch! Oh my god, point 1. Yeah, this was like, I know the fight's not super hype, right? Because it's still tutorial mode until literally like endgame and A Realm Reborn practically. It was just so fucking sick, and the music was so fucking cool. You had to be there. I think if you're playing first time with people that also were first time, you could still super hype, right? Because for when that first happens, the tanks get hurt, dude. Like, you gotta heal them. I'll never forget it. The moment I fell in love with this game was when the kicked in, and I was like, what the fuck? It was so sick. And I don't even think that I can't remember if that song was original for this game or not, but it's so fucking good. It's one of the coolest ifrits ever, at least for me on a personal level. Straight up, I'll be honest, second favorite, I'm being real. He looks so cool, I can't help it. He looks like a fucking skeleton of like a stag or a deer or some shit, but a demon. It's awesome. And I just remember I really was enjoying the game, but like I fell in love with it during this sequence, some of the story stuff. Ifrit looked so cool, and the fucking music. And obviously anybody that's played Final Fantasy XIV, and even people who haven't played it, but like have friends that played it or have heard the soundtrack, music is one of the strongest things about this game. That was the moment I was like, I like the music in this game. I like the battle music. Ifrit's theme kicks in, Primal Judgment, I think is what it's actually called. Fucking blew me away, bro. Pray forgive my lateness. Don't worry, I just murdered a god. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Neon Genesis evangelical. Persistent lot. Wow. Getting to see another character actually do something too. Whew. This is a great sequence. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Shosov. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. You've been given a veritable baptism of fire. My character's like, nah, not really, it was fine. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. It's so sick. Yeah, dude, I loved this part. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldaean interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. I forgot these two were here. I thought it was an Ascian. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps. but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. Bro, the lighting made his face look fucking goofy for a split second at the start. With allies like that. Beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Ba, 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 ba. Bro, I've loved it since I heard it. It's amazing. And it's not even like arguably, I have some, you know, soft spots for the music in this game. That's one of them. But I'd argue it's not even the best song in A Realm Reborn. Calamity Unbound is probably the best one. You know, fucking shit, bro. Ah, there you are, Shosov. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you could forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered. But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrita Selene, and by your hand no less. Spoilers, but I think they actually figured out how to do that. Like to unenthrall people kind of recently. I don't remember if it was an Endwalker thing or not. Ifrita Selene, it was either Shadowbringers or Endwalker, I think. I can't remember off the top of my head, I swear. I think it was a kid that they... Maybe? I don't remember. Ifrita Selene, by your hand, no less. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Shosov. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take time to relax, and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Incredible, bro. Lord of the Inferno. What a turning point. And I, again, as someone who was really enjoying the game, you know, I genuinely was enjoying the game. It was like, whoa, bro. Like, I shot up into, like, one of my favorite games immediately. Just because of the music, pretty much. And then, obviously, it was, like, kind of, don't get me wrong, it was sort of like a honeymoon phase, for sure. But as I progressed and continued to play the game, I just liked it more. I just have such a huge soft spot for it. And it's funny because I really don't like MMOs that much. Like, it's not even anything against them. I rarely have the time or the patience. I guess not patience, but like, it's very time consuming. So it's not really patience so much. It's hard to find the time, but I made the time for this game. It's just people hanging out. I'm gonna wave at them. Hello, people. But I'm recording and they don't know that, so I don't want to, you know. Recording / streaming. So sick, dude. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Shosov his life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took him prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Shosov, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now, we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Imalta undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is though a greater power protects us. Having the context for this is fun. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me they would deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. You may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Shosov. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. Damn, that's fucked up. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he's tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal, whom we cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue to fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Shosov. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Yeah, I forgot about that. That shit's kind of dark. Jesus. Especially because I'm pretty sure they figured out how to fix it finally. If I remember correctly. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louisoix would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Don't worry, you'll get plenty strong and level 90 also, friend. A hero in the making. Ophelia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with her newfound fame? Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Ishtola and the Scions that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time. You and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Shosov, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom Grand Company of Limsa Luminsa to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Shosov, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Shosov's deeds spread so quickly, that the Immortal Flame should know of his triumph is to be expected. But what of the other Grand Companies? Ah! Fuck Tataru, hyping me up. Ataru's always our hype man. Your reputation precedes you, Master Oshidari. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Oshidari. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talent belongs with the Immortal Flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. As do many others in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your valorous deeds on behalf of our citizens. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together, let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You'll be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you'll be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you were agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I concede that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You were as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Shosov hear our leader speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. I wonder if it's gonna like weirdly make me choose again or if it'll just like skip right over. I think I'm Immortal Flames. I'm pretty sure. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Shosov, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Shosov, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Ugh. God, I really did not get enough sleep. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Shosov. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the three services, and Elder Seer Connie Senna will deliver her address at Mikedo's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Rauban Aldin will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting! But last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merwib Lofswin, I think was how that was pronounced, will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Xanthael, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go. Off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. It's like the game's way of saying, like, we really don't care, but I'll do it in the order.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The three seed seers are
Shut
all
up, Sam
together.
Riegel.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Oh god, doesn't Sam Riegel also voice Alphino in A Realm Reborn?
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the green wrath, They hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Hello,
Do you
twins.
see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer.
God, it's so weird. Oh, it's so weird. It's Sam Riegel. It's so weird. I don't know. It's so weird.
The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity, we must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
We must think of the children. What the fuck? I was just about to say, it's a pretty good speech, honestly. But all of a sudden, we must think of the children. Just like, I don't know, it was just the way it was said got me a little bit. I'm an asshole sometimes.
If you'll permit me, Alfie, no.
I do not agree. I love Sam Riegel, but I don't fucking agree.
And my sister, Alize, at your service.
I'll be honest, he sounds like too old. I mean, like, he's not even old. This is 10 years ago, and I think he's only in his, like, 40s right now. But, like, it's fucking weird, dude. And let me put this even further. Yeah, you're right, Shiloh. It is weird. Our friend Renee fucking loves Sam Riegel and hates him as Alphino. Again, not his performance or anything. It's just such a, like, what the fuck? You know? And Alice at least kinda sounds okay, but it doesn't help that her really everybody's new actors or whatever is fucking perfect. So that doesn't help.
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
And honestly, I'll give Sam credit, though. Alphino's supposed to be a little pompous shithead right now, because he gets his character development in Heavensward, a lot of it anyway. Can't get over Walmart baby doll Tataru, yeah. I will give Sam credit. He's sounding like this very much on purpose, and he is nailing it. It makes me want to punch Alphino.
You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
And I love Alphino. He's my, I don't know, dude. He's right up there with Ishtola, like my favorite fucking character. But he is a shithead early on. The Tood is right. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the same time they summoned the primal Ramur. I'm wondering if those are now single-player. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them? I also hate their fucking outfit. I think it's unique, though. I'll give it that. I just don't like it. I don't think it's bad. I just do not like it. To the Uldir. Blame their mom? I do. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna blame their dad, because the outfits that the mom makes in Endwalker slap. But so I blame Fortuno, or whatever the hell their dad's name is. Fuck him. Knowing them, it's actually probably his fucking fault. His clothes suck ass. Bonk. Unless it's canon, and in which case, at least she made up for it. Because the outfits in Endwalker are kind of perfect. Perfect updates for them, really. Dude, I do not like Raban's voice either in this. Some characters are fine, you know, but like, you think Zatali might be the one? Respect.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Raban as well!
What was the delivery? Why'd the guy have like a Scottish accent?
Hark you, souls
Almost.
of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Pronounced Shitali? Okay. But it's got she in it. It's Princess Nanamo herself. I was not expecting that. It almost sounded like Kate Sith.
Hurrah!
Kaishi.
Rauban!
Hoorah!
Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold, where by the grace and glory of Naldar have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard.
He's got a Chaos Emerald.
Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled.
You like that they moved away from baby voice Tataru and whatever this is for Alban? Yeah, I don't think this guy's delivery is bad necessarily. There's some obviously, like, you know, the Square Enix was not great with localization dubbing, or at least the English side of it, until about, really honestly, I'm gonna be real with you, Heavensward and Onward is the only thing they were doing localization wise in terms of Final Fantasy that had consistently good acting. Because Final Fantasy XIII only had its, like, it was all over the place despite a strong cast. It's just his vibe. Yeah, like, it's not the performance. I don't want to dig on anybody, even Sam Riegel. Like, I love Sam, so, like, I'm not digging on him. But, a lot of the casts are weird. Thancred really wasn't that different. Thancred's vibe and Urianje's vibe and Ishtola's vibe are kind of right where they should be, at least. They don't sound bad. It's just, you know, I definitely like the other people more, unless it's the same people just doing significantly better, in my opinion, but, you know.
Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous?
Yeah, especially with the context of how they have sounded for, you know, a while, it's extra jarring.
I ask you, Is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save?
Like, I get it, because Raubon looks like he would sound like this. You know what I mean? So it's not like it's bad casting. It's just they ended up getting better voices.
Living. Dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade.
I want to hear Nanamo talk. I want to, because if I remember, she sort of sounds like this, you know, kind of, which is fine. I'm really curious what the fuck she sounds like.
Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth.
He is hot, though.
We stand on a precipice.
I want to hear her.
Yet we do not act.
Isn't her name Nanamo? I forget. My brain always goes to Sultana, so I kind of forgot her name all of a sudden.
Trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth,
it is Nanamo.
Look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond.
For some reason, I felt like I was wrong.
Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech
God, I
you,
want to hear her so bad.
line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Nanamo's the kind of Sultana you can have a drink with.
Yeah, for Ul'dah!
Yeah, for
Together we
Ul'dah!
are one.
Your grace.
Oh God, what does she sound like?
Raubon? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you.
That ain't it, bro. That ain't it, bro.
Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah.
I sound like a pixie. They gave the Lava Ladies a baby voice? Yeah, apparently, dude. I forgot.
Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived.
I feel like the vibe is okay, though. It's just like, it's so weird.
For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
I just can't believe she also has a baby voice.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are by fire reborn!
Was that like Iago or whatever from fucking Aladdin? Long live Nanamo! I was like, what? Wonder if the Japanese actors sound the same. Toad also, yeah. I think the Japanese cast stayed the same, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, what the hell was that? Mario! Princess Peach! I mean, Nanamo!
I fancy meeting you again.
I love how sassy Alice is, though, because she's so pissy right now. The Uldans have long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Glory to Mario. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you've encountered them. Well, yeah, I killed Ifrit. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So they have dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Guardians have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless. And even assuming that they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalj are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldan send their forces to smite the Primal. And though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition, which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. Alphino's like literally goading me. He's like, you should help though. But who to help though? And back to Limsa Lominsa. Yeah, what's funny is, like, for real, Merlwyb sounds the same, dude. Like, I don't know if it's any different. She might have been one of the only people that stayed, or it's just a really similar sounding lady, because, like, it sounds, from what I remember, very similar. Here to attend the remembrance, be quick, the Admiral's due to give her address at any moment. Whew. But it's not really, it's a little hard because...
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Merlwyb isn't in the story too much. She has some cool moments, though. So it's a bit harder to remember her. Connie Senna, too. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Connie Senna also sounds kind of the same. But it could just be similar sounding actors. Katie!
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Mommy, you are correct. Yes, Mommy.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom, much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder, beneath the surface one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The
bastards.
Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long.
God, she's so cool, says chat. That's what I was saying, like, all day first stream of this. I was like, dude, like, her fucking hair and her face is just so fucking perfect. Like, I know it's obviously, like, you could easily recreate it in the character creator. It's just such a good vibe. Her outfit's good. She just looks awesome.
We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port.
In real life, where would you want to live out of the main three? Probably Gridania, comparatively, as much as I love Ul'dah. I don't know if I could, like, in real life, I don't know if I'm enough of a bastard to survive there, and I don't know how well I deal with pirates, so... Also too hot, you're correct. I would die.
We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest.
I didn't even think about the fact that it's a desert. I would die.
A crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Gridania on a Chocobo farm, respect.
Long live the Admiral! Admiral Melvin!
Go, Lady Admiral!
Go, lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
What?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral.
Haha, where's me cutlass?
Fancy meeting you again.
Mr. Krabs? Where's me cutlass, SpongeBob me boy? As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal titan for their god. Alice is just sulking this entire time. Yeah, she goes through some stuff during the binding coil that makes her not like this, which is unfortunate. Should have been story. In that situation, it should have been story. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Luminson's backyard. And that is to say naught of the internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds. Between the various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. Hard agrees, she's grumpy, just like our Alice. As in our cat, yeah. If the Luminsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and then the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper red, a deeper shade of crimson ere long. Tell our cat I miss her, in a second. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral? Shosov, this has been Philia. You are well, I hope? Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say. What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands. It would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Oh, she's mad. I was picking up the cat. She got mad at me. Did you see her? I woke her up, so she was kind of like, what the fuck is happening? Welcome back, Shosov. Were the Grand Company leaders' words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Shosov. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company offers to your answer. Yeah, I picked Flame forever ago.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep.
You think about that one all day, Alphino?
The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
Jesus, what a shit.
Lady, we are to escort you.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds,
he needs to lead down
ones from opening anew.
What gets me is him being like, dear sister. That's what gets me. I'll just stick to the same thing that I've done. I take Raban's words, kindle the fire within you. Excellent. I feared that the incident with the traitor may have soured your opinion of us. Glad to me to see that that isn't the case, but before we can count you as one of our own, you must be formally inducted into our ranks. Please proceed to the Hall of Flame and Woldah's merchant strip, identify yourself, blah, 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 blah. He's pretty much tutorializing the fuck out of me, so... I don't know if you heard earlier, Shiloh, but it officially is so hot I had to wear shorts. Damn it. Get this little baby. Look at them in their red. They really like red. Oh, well, that's not dyeable, but still. I was a blue mage, actually. What brings you to the Hall of Flames this evening, adventurer? My name is Shosav Oshidari. I believe you were expecting me? Ah, I thought as much. You are just as our man at the Waking Sands described. It's an honor to meet you, sir. Now, in order to formalize your sir. Speak, Private. Imperial, sir. They fired on a Highwind Skyways airship. Scout says she's coming down to the west near Horizon's Edge. Bloody hells, of all the times for this to happen. Shosav, there's no time for formalities. The Immortal Flames need your help now. You think one of the twins ever accidentally called any of the Scions mom, dad? Probably not. Maybe dad, just because of their weird relationship with Fortuno, but definitely not mom, because they love their mom. Not that they don't love their dad, but they have a weird relationship with him. We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Amalja, and we have no one to spare in Western Thanalan. You must get to that ship before the Garleans do. If there are any survivors, see that they do not come to further harm. Now go like a teacher mom slip up. No, I still don't think that. Maybe dad, though. I think it's because of the good relationship with... Also, I don't know. I don't remember when the kids actually get involved with the Scions directly. I think they were just aware of them. Because their grandpa was one. I might be misremembering. It's been a hot minute. But they had to go to school. Like, I think this is the first time they came to Eorzea, right? Or at least, like, one of the only times? Maybe I'm crazy. This whole sequence is level 20, so I'm kind of hoping that there's a bit of a spike in the levels to, like, maybe at least 25 or something, dude. Bigs and wedge! But, it's been 5 ever. We're on the Moon Brita arc, you think? Yeah, it's been a long time. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first. God, the Garleans are bad at their job. You love my leather baby wings? The Immortal Flame sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Are you all right, sir? Our scouts reported the attack on your craft. We've come to rescue you. Shosav Oshidari, yes. Glad to have you with us. Do I look like a spy to you? I'm literally the biggest nerd on this star. Hey, hey. I have not seen a craft of this design before. That traitor Garland has been busy. The secrets of Magitech are ours by right. They are not to be squandered upon the savages of this land. Ew, I forgot about that comment. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. They mean to take the ship back to Castro, what is it? Meridium? Meridianum? Meridianum? Along with our friend. Your friend. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafa was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Final Fantasy XIV references, I think, specifically. I forget if the tiny Bronco's in anything else. Nice looking ship, though not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree. It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. God, I can't wait for grumpy ass Estinian and Izale bickering. I forgot how to pronounce her name. Is Estinian's voice always the same? Because I don't think he's voiced in the Dragoon story, right? So his voice would be in Heavensward. It's the first airship we built since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. We attack on my command. Kill them quickly and save the Lalafell if possible. Is that clear, Shosov? Show them what becomes of those who play with fire. Charge! Estinian, my beloved. Okay, chat, relax. He's hot, though. We're under attack to arms. Shows off running with the book is always hilarious in cutscenes to me. I mean, what else am I gonna do, I guess, you know? Give them no quarter flames. Defend the airship. Kill the savages. Stop calling me that, bro. Me no likey. I thought his name was Einstein for so long, bro. What are you doing? Kill them, I said. Who are you talking to? Dead people? Where's the bloody vanguard? We need it now! Damn, I want to kill this guy before his reinforcements can help him. Sucks to suck, doesn't it, bitch? At a level where physics helps a little. Hang on, I have 621 HP. Well, that was a crit. So it heals me for about a 6 HP. It's pretty good, actually. Roughly a 5th, I guess, with the extra HP. Huh? The hell? Damn, did I just steal aggro from that guy? What the fuck? Level 100 physic heals 30%. That'd be fucking funny. I'm really curious if they'll change Rekindle. I love that. I love that they gave Summoner Rekindle. I think that move was amazing, and I am really curious if they'll buff it or change it or do something else with it. I don't know, dude. It doesn't even really need to be changed. It just would need a potency increase, right? Like, because of obviously more HP and stuff. But I'm really curious what they'll do with Summoner. I'm so pumped, dude. Biggs! Level 100 physic. It's like a cooldown of 2 minutes, and you can heal somebody for 50% is what it should be. Wedge, you should have stayed with the ship. Or you should have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So how's she look anyway? Right, I forgot how Summoner works. I was about to say, man, Summoner should be able to res because Phoenix. Yeah, I can res. I've been able to res since 2013. Which is, I think, why they, to be fair, I think why they gave Summoner Resurrection is because of Phoenix. Like, the idea that Summoners can do that in other games. You need to play more. Respect. Yeah, you should. The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts, but we can defend this position until the engineers leave. You should go, Shosov. You still have unfinished business to attend to at the Hall of Flames. You're not quite one of us yet, though anyone who'd seen you in action today would be forgiven for thinking otherwise. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if it hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flames lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Oh, thank you. We're very grateful. Okay, but Summoner Res should crit undead or do double damage or one-shot. Yeah, that's like a thing in old Final Fantasy games, though. You can, like, throw a phoenix down at an undead and it will just fucking kill them, and it's so fucking funny. So you're right, they should do that. I don't know if you remember, but there's a really relatively challenging boss for early-ish game, Final Fantasy VIII. And I didn't do it because I wanted to, like, fight the boss, but you can just throw a phoenix down at him because he's undead and he'll just fucking die. It's so funny. One of my favorite things in Final Fantasy games, not every single game does this, but a lot of them do, when you use, like, Curaga on a enemy and it does, like, the amount you would heal as damage is so fucking fun. Hitting people for, like, 5k easy as a healer. Welcome back, Shosov. Words of your deeds in the field reached me not long ago. Exemplary service. Rest assured that the Garland Ironworks engineers are fine. They were able to get their vessel back in the air before Imperial reinforcements arrived. Your willingness to assist us on such short notice is to be commended. Clearly, your reputation is well deserved. Now then, I believe we have some unfinished business. Shall we continue from where we left off and induct you into the Immortal Flames? Are you ready, Shosov? Then let us begin. Manifesting a level 100 dancer twerk move. Those outfits are so goofy. Shosov Oshidari, you stand poised to enter a sacred trust. The flames of Ul'dah burn bright, casting light where there is dark and purging evil wheresoever it lurks. Wheresoever. We are ever ready to meet the nation's enemies in battle, be they beastmen, Garleans, or worse. And at a word from Flame General Rauban Aldeen, we would gladly lay down our lives to maintain the peace and prosperity of Ul'dah. What's the Limsa Grand Company called? The Maelstrom. To join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations. Only then may you commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as an immortal flame. I think I did this partly because it was making me think of Phoenix. And it's one of my, I really like Phoenix. It's just cool. Burn as one of us, Shosov Oshidari, and together we shall chase the darkness from Ul'dah. Will you swear an oath to mark this occasion? My sword, my book belongs to Ul'dah. Spoken like a soldier, you'll do well here. Very well, your resolve is plain. Shosov Oshidari, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Flame Private, Flame, I think I said Frame, Flame Private 3rd Class. Welcome to the Immortal Flames, Private. I'm actually a way higher rank than that, but whatever. We might fight to the last for coin and country. I don't do PvP, so I think I'm the highest rank you can be without PvP, because I think PvP gives you like a whole other thing. Mom liked the Cluck Norris joke. Can you hear me, Shosov? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Immortal Flames contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Oshidari. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a Flame of Ul'dah, you are no less a Scion. Pray, return to the waking sands. Fuck. At your earliest convenience, there's some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. Seems your presence is required elsewhere. But before you leave, perhaps you could find a moment to speak with Commander Swift. He is not one to see new recruits go into the field unprepared. Does the link pearl dangle from the horn, or is it like wedged in there? I don't know, dude. Yeah. My little chocobo. I already got my chocobo. That doesn't actually affect my rank, does it? Yeah, no, I'm a flame captain, you fucking cucks. Hammered into your head. I'm wondering, maybe there are parts that are like ear holes, kinda, almost, you know, maybe that's what it is. To be fair, the overall weren't a thing when they first did this, so, you know. I mean, how does a fucking Vieira keep it in there, you know? With the way their ears are shaped anyway. At least some of the Makot ears, it would, you know. I'm assuming, though, that it must be like a small thing you wrap around your ear. But I don't remember if they've ever shown what it actually looks like. Welcome back, Shosov. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. To Google. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Shosov. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm God's man. Spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this, we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us two of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. You don't know if it's you, but the volume quit. It's probably on your end. Yeah. Yeah, that's on your end. You refreshed, did it fix? Did you welcome to the Waking Sands? Yeah, that was just on your end. Cool. I was like, what do you mean? No more audio problems, please. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Minfilia, I love. Man, we've been stuck on level 20 quests for a fucking while. Minfilia needs to investigate the elves. I need these quests to start leveling up so I can feel more like I'm progressing.
Having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder.
All right, Shiloh. Love you, Count Choco-Lot.
Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis, if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
I definitely forgot that that's what Papalimo sounded like.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
Hey, we don't say beast tribe anymore, Papa Limo. Hey, it was a different time. But it's 2024 now, so...
While Ramuh's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda.
Garuda?
Who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Their voices are also very jarring. I don't know why Ida talks like this. Especially considering, like, the direction they go, you know, spoilers with who she actually is. Accidentally opened my chat. Whoop. The Adder's Nest. Is that the actual Grand Company place? I forget. I don't feel like accidentally opening my chat again. Could I move my camera in the way? Sure. Would I block subtitles though? Yes. What I need to do is make like a... I gotta get like a show-saw thing to put down there. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we beg pardons, just a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? We come in peace. Shit is still level 20, dude. We hit level 20 cuss like 2 hours ago. Hail, adventurer. I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? Morning, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papalimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the Elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramuh has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Oof. 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 That's a damn, bro. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramuh or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. Hey, that's good, though. That's surprisingly progressive. I would hear from the other side, the sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you scions come in. The sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the sylphs? This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. I think the sylphs make me dance, if I remember correctly. It's been, forever, but... Please don't make me go talk to the fairy. No, you bastards. To be fair, this is technically still the tutorial. I would argue that the tutorial for A Realm Reborn does not fucking end until you beat it. It feels like that. Outside of some, side content. Oh, Ormvale. Oh shit. Obviously, though, technically around here is the end of the tutorial, if you want to be, literal. Aye, the ferry dock at the base of the sail will carry across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east, you should find the Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. I can also just teleport there. Oh, there we go. Indeed, I am, Elaine of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more, you do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the sylphs than we'll ever know. Or than I'll ever know, I guess. Oh, shit. Rolf. Rolf Hawthorne, patriarch of the beekeeping Hawthorne family, is said to be well-versed in sylphic customs. Come to learn a thing or two about the sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just... my voice died. Well, just let me tell you. They're beg pardon, friend. My memory is just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Anything to turn it into a fetch quest. Practically, anyway. The sylphs, yes. Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Yeah, they're basically like the Fae of, the 13th? 14th? Whatever the hell our shard be? Or the first. The source? We're the source. My brain all of a sudden was like, what? I can't remember. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. The sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing mortal faces on our masks. The next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop, and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they arbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. I mean, yeah. I also would not want to fall down a fucking ravine. Oh, of course, hearing your story, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It may just help win the favor of our forest friends. First impressions. I was seeing if it had a funny name. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the Sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along what was it again? And my wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, my friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. I don't remember. Apples, maybe? Something? Yeah, I haven't listened to the music here in forever. It's really pretty. A peace offering for the Sylphs, or to anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey. But I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of that most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions, so it's drugs in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying this stuff, but the Sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow, with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. They just send me to fight. She's like, I don't know what could be in there, man, but good luck. Unfortunately for it, I am level 90. I'm never gonna, I'm never gonna get over when it makes me do these, though, and I can just, like, book smack something. Hello, Ochu. Book smack. Damn, I can't one-shot them like that anymore. That's true progression. I can't just one-shot them with a summoner auto-attack with my book. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milk root. But of course. Those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and brother the moment they lay eyes on it. Let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. First contact. Yes, finally, the fucking quest leveled up. Excuse me. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. The sylphs love this stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. Dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the mortal that put an end to my adventuring days. Oh, this dude got bad breathed? But I can tell you that story another time. You have more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Oh, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Amelaine here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. It's good to see your knowledge of sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Kamuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the Elder Seedseer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy. That would be you, and restates Gritania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Check something really quick. Hey, Silver, what's up? Look at this mount. Can't see shit. Awesome. Even zoomed out, it's kind of hard to see. Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. What the hell? Oh, I still clicked on him. Fucking Al Raw dance, so dumb, or the male one, or whatever. This one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Walking one would bring gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. They are cute though. Walking one brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking one carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Hello there, we're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. I think I misread that. Aye, we come to pay our respects to your elder and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramur. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania? Walking one became a dancing one and brought milk root, but walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home. Go home, you say? But the Sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Shosov here is an oath of peace, penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still, you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of walking ones. Elder one has no words for Gridania. Walking ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Shosov's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Maybe if I'm lucky, the quest will just start leveling up constantly. Oh, crap. Dance, dance, diplomacy. Say, Shosov, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you've hardly greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I was a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course, I'd be happy to join. Ow! Oh! Whew, there go those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Ooh, walking one knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Walking one would be a friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if walking one learned the secret, walking one could not weave in the same way. Got some like sylph magic for it, I guess. God, I love the music here, dude. It's been a really long time. It's not like I haven't been here for whatever reason. I just haven't like listened to the music, you know? Ah, walking one is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious elder one of gracious elder one of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Shosov, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. So fucking funny, though. Forest friend. Shows off as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so, having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hera Imedia of the Gridanians who reside here. She's most like to be privy to the sylphs' troubles. Oh, she's right here. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement... I'm going to grab some water, damn. A little solace wants for amenities. Not least a stout set of defenses. Can't read. Consequently, beasts from malms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Zizgorlins and Galnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Kamuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Alright, time for me to ruin the local population. Unga McBunga, Unga McBunga. Hey man, I wasn't gonna kill more than one, but due to the level difference, 3 fucking jumped me. Just me pulling out an entire giant metal robot mechanical monstrosity while trying to get these peace-loving nature sylphs to trust me. Hey, I remember this stupid fate. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry. Goodbye, boring weevil. You shouldn't have attacked me. I guess I could have ran away, but I'm trying to do this with expedience. Dancing One is still here? Dancing One can dance all night. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancing One brings brownie bushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills Bitey Buzzy One. This one hates Bitey Buzzy Ones. Dancing One is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these one's abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. Presence of the enemy. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful. Always careful. But Dancing One is not like other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from the Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and walking ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Go forth, dancing one. Strange steel walking ones. Yes, this one is seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. Shush, shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. A Squidward MD, what? Is that what that just said? Men clad in strange armor. Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. I didn't even see that guy. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say. Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Back we go. Oh god, I zoomed in on accident even more. Holy crap. God, I'm so tired today. Not as bad as yesterday. Yesterday was like cool ranch dust in your eye. Oh shit, I'm sorry. It's not great, I imagine. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes, and go walking deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark hiccups right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? And back I go. I am so glad I can fly. Uh-oh. At level. Behold the strength of the calamity! Well... fine. Muhammad literally could not get out Akmorn. Oh, my nose. Felt like I was gonna sneeze. Dancing One is back. This one breathed a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Huh? Dancing One found something? Dancing One found paper inside a box. Message from the Empire? This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all came from home of these ones. How does steel walking ones know how to find them? Or know to find them. How, whatever he said. Is there sneaky one hiding in behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to steel walking ones? This one fears for this one's home. But Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Brotherly love. Helpful One arrives at a good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. Thank God I can fly. Oh shit, it was right here. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace. Don't make this one laugh. This one is this one is weary of Jesus. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned a Primal One. Small wonder that this one chose to leave. This one thought that this is a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives. forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. Don't you fucking follow me. I think I've just been talking so damn much. I was hoping that maybe I just had like a wayward water bottle. Unfortunately, I do not. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry and find Claxio. Helpful One should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will help, lead Helpful One to Claxio, but hurry before touched ones take Claxio away. Like, I'm not even dehydrated. I think it's just that's how much I've been talking. It's some like lemon juice or something. To just come in on a Rathalos and the Monster Hunter theme fucking hero thing plays. Meddling One is back. This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Komuxio that this one will never go back. Never! Touched ones should go away too. This one is a good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Shosov. These sylphs have been tempered. Brought under the thrall of the primal Remur. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit. These sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Claxio, these ones are your friends. Come with these ones. Serve primal together. No, this one is a good one. I'll never go. Sorry. I can't bear the stench any longer. I didn't get to read that, what they were basically saying about the stench and stuff. Oh, that makes sense with the Morble. So I think earlier I accidentally said Marlboro. I always do that. Something not right about this Morble. No, not Stinky One. Stinky One is scary. Stinky One stink makes one's head go spinning. Ah, shows up. I believe when I can handle the rest. You take care of the sylphs. Oh. That, I got really confused for a second. I was like, wait, I did take care of the sylphs, so wait a minute. This one is safe? Because obviously that's not like the pace that would normally happen, but, you know, being item level like 566 or whatever, 556, whatever the hell my item level is, 656? Something. This one is safe? This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried. So very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Komuxio, and Meddling One as well? Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. The Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Komuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace, just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did, but this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, a helpful one, this one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Komuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to Little Solace as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful One saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and Walking Ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is... This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes. But this one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into the forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a Walking One named Buscaron. Yeah, I remember him. Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron. But Walking One does not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One. Please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry, these ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Okay, so Adder's Nest first. I was thinking we were gonna finish part 2 today of ARR, but I don't even know when the fuck that's gonna end now. It felt like it was possibly gonna be post Ifrit, and it obviously is, but I mean like right after. I almost thought part 2 was gonna be shorter, and instead it's longer. It's a lot of running around and a lot of cutscenes, so it is what it is. Well, if it isn't our interpret ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? Their elders gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gia Molko at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the Wood Whalers are needed in search of effort. All right to Bent Branch now, also. A message from Commander. Hello? Hello, so you say? The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. I don't remember which one is closest of the two. I remember that he doesn't like have a teleport at him, if I remember correctly. They're both kind of about the same distance, really. But my face itches. Oh. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... not here to fill your belly, then. Hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a Sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the Elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell two of them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across this Sylph Elder yourself. Druthers House Rules. No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscaron in return? Buscaron? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I gotta put my foot down. Oh shit, he was on this side. Noficus, teats, that's cold. What do you mean no fighting? This Duskwight scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. The bastard gets to keep his skin for now. That was the whole quest. Nicely done, show. That quest was so fucking short. Nicely done, Shosov. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of the outburst is a Duskwhite Elizin. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwhites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Yeah, dude, I love this guy. Never forget, the eponymous proprietor of Buscaron's Druthers has need of an able adventurer. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have another favor of my own to ask you. There's a Keegran friend of mine, you see, named Taterune. Yeah, a good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own, he did. And not long after, cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lenoska. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his, the Scarlet Earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left, so I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but maybe a friend of mine, but might be a friend of mine can. A rugged and fellow named Bainsing. Bainsing? You can find him in Hawker's Alley in Limsa Laminsa. He knows everything of the comics and goings and merchants there. Where's Hawker's Alley again? Oh, it's just like literally shit. Okay, there is actually a teleport kind of over by there. Oh, there, it's literally the teleport for Hawkers. Okay. You found her way to Hawker's Alley, friend? A Keegran that worked at the Druthers. Aye, you speak of Titaroon. Related to that, Kyo-Rune bloke. Just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin. But old Titaroon up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyo-Rune himself. It could be tight of lip, though, I warn ya. Best to take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear about old Busk, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a adventurer along. Too shy to come his own self. Gats, I miss drinking with that fool. That was cute. Customer be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Kyo-Rune, busy with business. Too busy for blather. Chicken egg. Kyo-Rune love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Titaroon? Titaroon, no here no more. Titaroon, leave Limsa. Titaroon, go look for Sparklies. Now working at Trading Post. Good Trading Post, forget what Trading Post is. Weinberg knew Titaroon. Or no Titaroon, Weinberg no Trading Post. Weinberg at Ferry Docks. You go to Ferry Docks. Kyo-Rune forget things, Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyo-Rune. She over by the Fishers Guild? I forgot the teleport was literally right in front of me. Oh shit. Titaroon, I've seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by way of the ferry to Aleport. Might as well head there and see what we can suss out. Skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Aldfoot. He's an old hand who knows a great deal about a great many things. Titaroon, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood, was looking for a place run by his fellow Keegran. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake, me Maroon's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. I don't remember for sure. Yeah, I can just go to Camp Bronze Lake. Oh shit, isn't it on the other side, actually? It is. but I don't think it really matters. There's not a teleport over here. Giant enemy crab. Oh god. Is this the Wanderer's Palace, actually? It's really cool that you can fly over here, man. Actually, it might have been faster if I had just fucking gone the way he said. I forgot it was on this side. Oh, yeah, there's the Quarrel Fate and everything over here, too. Customer be welcome. Not customer. I come with custom. Bring something for Cheetaroon. Cheetaroon forget this. Forget it druthers. Cheetaroon swore would never forget earring, but never forgot. Cheetaroon think. Cheetaroon think. Good Buscaron doing good. Good Buscaron good to Cheetaroon. Cheetaroon miss good Buscaron. Aw. What's that say? Microbrewing? That's places for you to go and things for you to get. Good Buscaron helped Cheetaroon. Cheetaroon dead without Good Buscaron. Must give thank yous, many thank yous. Cheetaroon make Kikern. I think I've been saying Kikrin, but I just realized the R is after the I. Firewater for Buscaron. Buscaron love firewater. You help Cheetaroon make firewater. Need thingies to make. Need many thingies. Need curl pup whiskers. Need 3 per. Okay, all right. To the quarrels. Thanks, Calamity Bahamut. Calamity Man. It's not technically Calamity Bahamut, but you know what I mean. Damn, I forgot you can get up there. Shit. Like that it's just like normally an area. Cheetaroon make firewater for Buscaron. Do you breed thingies Cheetaroon need? Yes, sir. Bring all the thingies. Cheetaroon make firewater now. Make good firewater for good Buscaron. Cheetaroon, start making firewater now. Good firewater. More time. We come back later. Like fine wine. Cheetaroon, make firewater. Good firewater. You take to Buscaron. Good firewater for good Buscaron. Buscaroon. Tell Buscaroon no drink now. Till put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Cheetaroon hopes Buscaroon happy. Cheetaroon gives Buscaroon thankies. Many thankies. You tell Buscaroon. Cheetaroon make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaroon. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's Western one. Wait. No. My brain is melting. Yes. My brain all of a sudden was like, we're gonna go to Lenoska, right? We're gonna go over here. I definitely might be tired. Because like I wasn't even in the right I was like looking at like West Lenoska and I'm not like, that's not even right, dude. It's south. First of all. Ah, you returned. Thank you for seeing Cheetaroon's belongings to him. What's this for me? Kikrin Firewater? So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old... bloody hell, who's cutting onions back there? Says to shelve it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body like any other drink I know. It's gonna be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. Selfish concerns. There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here. A place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like, the missing sylph's elders among them. Here. I've marked the tract where they were sighted by on your camp. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Alright, I think we'll probably finish this quest and go ahead and stop, because not only am I tired, but I gotta edit, and I got some chores to do and stuff. Just daily routine shit, pretty much. But it's getting to be like, what? Yeah, it's about 3 p.m. Man, get the fuck out of here, you stupid Garlean. Just like, really, guy? Do you have any? There's a level above my name for you, probably. Like how I see his name. This is so much easier being able to fucking fly. Whoops, I clicked on an enemy, apparently. Ugh. Ugh. Eh. These dudes are probably like, what the fuck? Just watching the... You know what it feels like when Trunks rolls up on 17 and 18 after the Cell games and just fucking demolishes them? It's kind of like that. Hell, it's probably worse, actually, I guess. But still, this is the same vibe. So, was there aught to be found in the wood? What did you come to? Garleans? In this part of the 12's Wood. Huh. For sylphs and now Garleans, and all in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the sylphs? Tracking them or giving chase mayhap? No, not this far into the forest. The Whaler's spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they... Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spires stand and when the Whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor. Okay, yeah, I think this is an okay place to stop. I thought we would maybe finish part 2 today, but I guess it lingers on a bit longer. Honestly, part 2 probably ends after Todorok, which was what I was hoping to do, was also get Todorok, but it was just a lot of back and forth and I got stuff to do, so... Alright. Well, that was fun. And obviously I got to re-experience one of my favorite parts. I haven't seen it in forever. Fucking love the whole setup with Ifrit. It's so sick, dude. So anyway, yeah. Well, anyway, that's all the time that I have for now. Hopefully, I got the other one ready to go, for, you know, today, technically. Well, you guys won't see it. It'll be posted a different day. Today is the day of wood post, but you'll be hearing this another time. So blah, blah, blah. Anyway, should be good on next day. Turn around the upload speed. So helpful. Now that we got that fiber internet. So, Silver, thanks for popping in. I don't know if you're still here just vibing or whatever. Or if you'll have to stream on. Whatever. That's cool. Like I said, thanks so much for popping in, supporting, and all the conversations we always have and all that. Shiloh, thanks for being here. Simon, I know that you weren't here today, but seriously, I know you'll see this on the YouTube side eventually. Thank you so much for all the time that you mod, chat, and all that stuff. I really appreciate it and hope that you're having a good day. And people popping in and stuff, it always means a lot, even if you're just lurking for a little bit and I don't want to call anybody out or anything, but, you know, that's cool. I'm just trying to bring in that energy of, like, sitting in and having, you know, a little game night with your friends and stuff kind of thing. That's all I ever want to do. Just have fun and share that with everybody. So, thanks so much, everybody, for being here. Love you all. Hope your dreams come true. My name is Joe, and I will see you guys next time. So, peace out, everybody.